Hello. See, that emote isn't me squinting because I'm disappointed, although I am. It's because I can't see you. I haven't taken off my glasses. And I don't think I will. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. You see? And so do I, because I still have my glasses on. Because this is a game about reading. Also, I am the streamer. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the streamer now. Always have been. But hello. Hello, welcome to another thrilling episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. Now, I have a hunch. I have a hunch about this next chapter, which is why I am wearing yellow. I call it a hunch. I have a hunch. Because I don't think we've gotten to play as Athena yet, this game. So, I feel it. I feel it coming, and also I might have looked at the little thumbnail on the game screen. Not important. Oh. I suppose a brief word about the news that I will not otherwise talk about. Capital T, capital N, the news. We'll probably all survive the next few years. We may even, by the end of it, still have some of our basic human rights and civil liberties. So that's exciting. Hooray! Hello, Viz. Hello, hello, hello. That's all. Off we go, off to video games. Yes. But yes, previously on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. We are Phoenix Wright the Ace Attorney. And we're in the very religious country of Kurain, where the laws are made up and the lawyers don't matter. And we accidentally incited a rebel uprising because the leader of the revolution, who we met very briefly, is a former lawyer by the name of Dirk. And we found out also that he had two sons, one biological son named oh, I'm ignoring that. We just started. His first son, his biological son, is oh, how about that? Someone named Naida Sadmati. Wonder who that could be. Who, it's funny. I guess when your father is a rebel, in order to rebel against your parents, you would become a law-abiding citizen. A law enforcer, even. That's very funny. I think it's funny. Oh, and he had a foster son with brown hair and with two little spikes on the front and a funny little bracelet, and his name was Apollo. Oh my goodness, how about that? Terribly sorry about that. You can join the official Palace Discord and get Discord pings that way. Just look below the stream for a link. And you can use my emotes on Discord if you have Nitro. Otherwise, you can just use them in my server that I only really use for since a while. Since a long time ago, really. I don't really use it for a whole lot. Mostly just stream pings and if people want to send me funnies and I have a private channel where I move files from my phone to my computer. And a private voice channel for when I use my PNG tuber. And I think that's about it. Oh, and it's where I keep my emotes that I like. Anywho, but yeah, we found out that Apollo was presumably born and definitely raised, at least partially, in the kingdom of Kurain, alongside prosecutor Nayuda Sadmati. It's okay. Is okay. And by revealing that the former high priest of Kurain was a rebel, and so is his wife, we, unbeknownst to us, the rebels were planning a little demonstration of sorts. They might have blown up the courthouse a little bit. We'll see. We didn't really get a whole lot of resolution on that. Things just kind of started exploding, and the widow came. The priest's widow came in, and she was like, "Thanks for everything." They really do. You know, they really do. Now that you mention it, she's like, "Yeah, thanks for everything. Now the rebellion. I'm gonna pick up where my husband left off." And do rebel stuff. And then things started exploding. Our good buddy Dat's a Rebel showed up and he was like, "Hey man, can't talk, but good to see you. Bye." Anyway, this is our leader, the rebel leader Dirk of the Defiant Dragons. And we're like, "Wait, what? Dirk?" And he just kind of showed up, all sinister looking, and then disappeared. And things were still kind of exploding. And Maya was just like, hey, Nick, I got this great idea for a TV show. And we're like, "Oh, that Maya, you never change." And it faded to black. And it's like, "Excuse me, what about the explosion?" It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're moving on. We're moving on. Apparently, everything is fine there, and we're just gonna move on. So, yeah. That's where we left off. And I changed the music on the screen. It kinda lines up with it, except not at all. I'm also realizing I never watched this in full, because I was avoiding spoilers. But hey, we've seen most of that now. Turnabout Storyteller. Case 4. Episode 4. Turnabout Storyteller.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Apparently it's 11. Shisho's dead? No. Do you think he did it? Oh no! If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. With this guy? We don't know. May 13th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3? Damn it! 6! What the heck? Hunch was correct. Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date. Thanks, Widget. Thanks a bunch. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how. Okay, that second part is debatable. I'm a fully competent defender of the Wright Anything Agency. Though I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon! No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No! No, 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 no! 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 This means front-facing black quill now! No! No! No, I don't want it. I don't want front-facing black quill. No! No, I don't want it. Ah! You know what? At least he doesn't have his fucking shackles anymore. Yeah. Okay, time to remember my black quill voice. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a rank amateur, I see. Shut up. This is Simon Blackquill. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, shared trauma and a weeb, that's important. We're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kinda my senior, I guess? Yeah, he's like a decade older than you. How old is he? 29, yeah. Excels at psychological manipulation. That's the key point there, is manipulation. You're about the analytical, he's about the, how do I use this? How do I use this to bend them to my will? But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. Yeah. That's true. So, where are Wright Dono and Justice Dono? Mr. Wright is abroad. You shouldn't talk about him like that. And Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone. Yep. Ye gods. Call Wright Dono back. It's not too late. It so is. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. She can't say fuck, we're not in an M-rated game anymore. I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Hoy, Bucky, wake up. Ah! Ow! What'd you do that for, Simey? I don't know what that sound was that I made. Is this man drunk? Did this man show up to court drunk? Who's this yeller chickadee? She is your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Fuck you. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she, like, your fellow apprentice or something? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh, okay. Well then, guess I better call her Ms. Chickadee then. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee? Don't call me that. How did you do? Simon here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet ya. Why is your last name Wet? Why is your last name Wet? Why is your last name Wet? Sir, why is your last name Wet? I don't like it. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tornado. Typhoon Ido. Tofu Tonido. Tofu Tornado. Got it. Nailed it. Was a longtime patron of Wet Soba. Master Tonido had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That's stupid fart. Like a father? No way. He was always pissing the soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. But Simon, the police, no one believes me. They won't listen to me. Looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wed. Everything's gonna be all right. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. She is Miss Chickadee. Now come on, I need you to shape up, just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba's the freshest. Oh no. He's dead. Mr. Wet! Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact, so I've known him since he was a lad. Thank you. That's why his father and Master Tonido were always so good to me. I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon.
One of my Japanese animes.
It's like in one of my Japanese animes. Buckwheat, bucknoid, buckwheat, gotcha. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. Motherfucker... The video game says eat your hamburgers, Apollo, and Simon says, fuck you, I'm eating ramen. Hey, that's just rude, but I digress. I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let wet soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tonito in the next life. Ah, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Well, I believe it's just about time. What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. Fuck you. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Hang on, time out. Page 70. Oh, okay, I was confused. It says... That's true, Matthew. I was confused because it says a Rakugo storyteller of 55 years, but I'm like, but he's 70. He's been a storyteller for 55 years. Which means he's been doing it since he was 25? Yes, that's probably how math works. 2 disciples under him. Buckwheat. 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 Still got a lot to learn. What? Off gets! Let's do this! Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a case to win. Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Hello, 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir, no can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? Hung up. Okay, let's do this. He's not gonna do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere. Let me rest? Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough fruit on noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh. Cut the dough fresh. Boil the noodle He's dead again. He's blocked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. How old are you again? 20. Here in Japan, here in the United States that we're canonically in now, that's illegal. Hey, hi, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this video game, but you've officially set us in the United States. This is illegal. This is your own fault. You've done this to yourself, video game. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was cutting a bloody path about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then, dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Why are we talking about this? Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. So, like, he's not the prosecutor we're up against, right? Did Nayuta fly back over? What are we doing? Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here. That's all right. I can do this on my own. May 13th, 9:50 a.m. District Court Defendant... courtroom number 4. 5? 4! Oh, they rebuilt number 4. Nice. Oh my god! He did. I saw him. I saw him. I saw him in the wide shot. Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wet. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Fuck off. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you back? Why are you here? When did you get here? What? Why are you here? I don't remember when the last case took place, but it was still like early May, right? Why are you? Why? Why? The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sadmati. No, he didn't pray last time either. You know, I'm still practicing mine. That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. Gee, thanks. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case? We could have had Edgeworth and now we have you? Shaking my damn head. God fucking. Besides, I have a debt to repay. Oh. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell. Oh, good. Thanks. Thanks a bunch. Objection! Objection? Fuck you! If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. Then what is that yellow attire, if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Why does everyone call me a chick? I mean, I get it, it's the yellow, but like... why? Now cease your shrill chirping. Alright, I'm gonna get him. I'm going to strangle him myself and absorb his gender. I'm going to rip out his heart, like from Indiana Jones, the Temple of Doom, like the second Indiana Jones movie. I'm going to reach into his chest, pull out his heart, his still beating heart, shout Kali Ma, and eat it whole. And then, in doing so, I will absorb his gender, and brutally murder him in the process. There can be only one. Now, Prosecutor Sadmati. She is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Yeah, there's also that. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at a Storyteller's theater called Kuru Kuru Te. I mean, there's like a karate joke to be made there, but Kuru Kuru is like spinning or dizzy. Kuru Kuru Kuru. Yeah. Kuru is like being dizzy. And I don't remember what te means. But Kuru means dizzy. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tornado. Maybe it's supposed to be like typhoon, tornado. Yeah. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door. Backstage diagram. Ooh, I need to look at my badge. Camel. That is... That's a hell of a mess. Huh. Okay, so he has camel sake, question mark? Camel snacks? Camel cakes? It might be bean paste buns. Something has been unplugged. Might have been the TV. Might have been the fridge. No, but the light in the fridge is still on, which means the TV was unplugged. Okay. That might be flour all over the place. Table was moved. You can see from the indents in the rug. Your Honor, it's copious amounts of crack cocaine. It looks like the TV was moved after the fact. It was pushed across the floor, back into place. For what reason, I do not know. You're so right, Mittens. You know what? The fridge wasn't afraid. Oh my god, the fridge was in on it! Okay, and the cards are stained weird. Like they were moved. Yeah, no, the cards were definitely moved. There's some kind of scrap of something. Okay. Alright, Got some good deets there. Okay, good. The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, no breathing. Though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon. I will now submit the incident report to the court. Hey, thanks. His face thrust into a large soba bowl. Autopsy report. I mean, he could have... Well, but if you drowned in the bowl of noodles, he would have broth in his lungs. Later, detective, have a good lurk. Enjoy your company. Tell him I said hi. You don't have to. Yes. Yeah, which is probably why they mentioned specifically that there was nothing in his lungs. I thought that was weird at first, but now that you mention it, yes, good. Prosecutor Sadmati, how can you name Mr. Wen as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed, or even with what? While it is true that the weapon and precise method are, as yet, unknown... Oh, shit! Wait! in Kurain he has a real butterfly, but over here he has a spirit butterfly. That's kind of a nice touch, actually. Because those butterflies are only found in Kurain. That's a nice touch. Alright. Alright. Yeah. I still question... the evolution of this species of butterfly. With both of its wings connected with the thingy-do on the back. That seems incredibly inefficient. Like, it has to get caught on things all the time. And it's very easy for predators to snap it up. I don't understand. I know they have a whole, like, symbolism thing going, and what I'm saying is not the point at all, but I hate this butterfly design. I fucking... Oh yeah, that's still broken. Should probably do something about that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we don't have any fun bot commands. I keep thinking to myself I should probably do that, and then I don't. Because I'm very lazy. Maybe, Matthew. They would still get caught on tree branches and shit.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Exactly like my Japanese animes. Hi, Raph. How are you? You're right, he's a prosecutor. While it is true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue. I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present. See, this girl is a lawyer at the tender age of 19. She's a lawyer. So, you know. Now, would the accused care to plead his case? The accused is fucking dead, Your Honor. Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Hi, Fluffy. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. No. Great. Starting off on the wrong foot already. Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wet went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in these photographs. He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Liking soba is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room's a bit much, no? Master Tornado truly had a passion for soba. It's noodles, Raph. Didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable. And yet, the accused had ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Why did you have it? Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. What soba deed? Murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive. So that's what this case is about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. I could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had. 1,002 then. Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Well, you see...
Shut it up!
You didn't let me answer! Also, hi, Jeb. You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. I just got this case. You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk. Don't you dare throw your anal beads at me, sir. Eek! I'm sorry. Paul was a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk? You've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring chick. I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found. Very well. Witness, please take the stand. What? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Oh, there's his theme. My feelings on the man himself are mixed at best, but he's got a good theme. You're so right, Mittens. Prosecutor Blackwell! You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand! There simply wasn't time. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. Damning scene? What in the world did Simon see? Prosecutor Sadmati, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently? Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case? Not yet. I am simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic, for now. It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on rakugo last night, and have grasped the overall idea of it. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. Oh god. Oh no. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a towel as blah 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 blah, and the rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. Oh my god, that's what I do! I'm a rakugo! Nice! That's what I do here! Yeah! Wowee! Traditional art invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugemu instead. Jugemu? It appears you have put in a bit of study. Simon is so upset that he couldn't gatekeep this man. Simon is so upset that he couldn't gatekeep the hell out of this man. Just like a true weeb. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackquill. God, just make out already. I can see why you were known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned if you don't mind. I wouldn't. Can we... If that is your Honor's request.
Hold it!
Your Honor, could we please get back to the trial? Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously? Of all the things for you to forget. Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackquill, please tell this court what you witnessed. What Simon saw. I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tonaido's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tonaido's junior disciple, Unedo, apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Unedo discovered Master Tonaido's body. Now wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackquill. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right? Well, yeah, duh! Alright, I guess I'd better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. Harumph. Boom, boom. Shikadoo. See, that's what Simon saw, and this is what Simon says he saw. You're welcome.
Hold it!
Prosecutor Blackquill, what did you go to the theater for in the first place? I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tonaido. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Unedo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Unedo II. So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? No, I don't! You'll forgive me for not knowing all of the intricacies of this extremely specific form of entertainment, you fucking weeb! In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name. I see. So there was another Unedo Rakugo artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, it appears Taifu Tonedo was going to perform Toki Soba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba, using only his fan as a prop. You know, I was wondering about that. At the beginning. I was like, okay, so he's supposedly eating noodles, but he just has a fan. What are we doing here? Why is he eating noodles with a fan? Okay, got it. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. So then what the hell is that liquid then? What is that? Cause like, after we saw it, I was like, okay, so there was stuff in the bowl, it just looked weird. But no, Okay. And Unedo was to perform Soba Say, or Soba Glutton. A Soba-themed show, I see. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your baldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Gyeru, followed by Unedo. And lastly, Master Tornado. Invitation. I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storyteller's Theater yesterday. Hang on one second. Ticket. Simple greeting. Gyeru was to perform her balloon act? Why do I have a bad feeling I know who Gyeru is? Yeah. Well, they didn't say he drowned, they say he suffocated. That's important. Because there was nothing in his lungs. But I think Gyeru might be a certain famous / infamous Ace Attorney character who I know is in this game and thought it was really weird that this character was in this, like, so far very, like, spiritual foreign land kind of game. I think I might know who she is, and I'm afraid. I am deeply afraid, but no spoilers, nothing about it. Not a word. I'm gonna read the theater. So what happened after you arrived? Oh, you wish it was Larry, Matthew. We all wish it was Larry.
Hold it!
And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him? I'm gonna say it different every time, and I'm sorry. I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet. You didn't see him? Why not? Gyeru escorted me to the dressing room. We heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. Okay, so they played a videotape of him doing his routine to confuse them. Got it? Rather, the killer did. You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room. Yes, not just me, but Gyeru as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m. Or that a recording of the victim was being played and he was actually already dead. Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the time soba routine being performed in there. Oh, you mean his super famous routine that's probably been recorded? Cool. So that means the victim was killed sometime after that, allegedly. Bucky went into the dressing room.
Hold it!
Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wet appeared at the time. Gyeru and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? Also, what things? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. I'd better come up with some kind of counter-argument and fast.
Hold it!
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in? No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. But Gyeru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. I see. And there was a dog. Don't think I didn't see that. There was a dog outside. And why do you suppose Unedo went to the dressing room anyway? He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance. And all disciples are expected to do this. Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after Unedo went into the dressing room? Certainly.
Hold it!
And how did Unedo act at the time? After Unedo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room and Unedo came flying out. It took you 3 minutes? It took you 3 minutes to notice that he was dead? He was face down on his table, in his bowl. The room was a mess, and it took you 3 minutes? Did you hear any signs of a struggle at that time? No, just Unedo's woeful scream. I see. Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony into a nice, convenient piece of evidence. A nice list of bullet points that we can add to the court record. While Prosecutor Blackquill and Gyaru were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. Yeah, there's a dog! He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room, and about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room seeming rather angry. Harumph. That was quite a little movement of his icon there. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Unedo Tonaido went into the room. I'm sure there are puns in these names, I don't know them. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Unedo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Like, that's a small room. Prosecutor Blackquill and Gyaru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. This is crucial testimony indeed. Thank you. Defense. Yeah, 1 second. Confirmed alive at 4 p.m. Entered the room at 4:10 and left at 4:20. Body upon entering the room after Bucky left. My badge. It's lost that brand new shine, but that just shows how far I've come. Aww. Wins? And gay? Very gay. Confirmed she's a lesbian. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim his last rites? Not on your life. If Unedo went into the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Unedo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. Yeah, and you just said he's an old man, so he probably died fast. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Gale? Ooh, Simon, why'd you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself. This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well.
Satura!
Don't do it.
Satura imma o mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gasse yo sonoka!
Don't throw your anal beads at me, I swear to God. Prosecutor Blackquill, watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Geru, yeah. Begone, witness. You shall haunt this sacred hall no more. Alright, rude. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I mean, look at you, my dude. Look at you. Look at yourself. I'll remember this, you blackguard. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackquill. I've got this. She did not, in fact, have this. You're so right, Constable. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk. Ew! I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess. Prosecutor Blackwill's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. God damn. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? The person who was with Prosecutor Blackquill when the body was discovered. Oh no. Yeah. He's really something special. She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Geru Tornado. Yup. I think. Yup. Yeah, there she is. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Yeah, there she is. I hate the jiggle physics, I really do. Hello, everyone! I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist. Oh. And balloon! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat! It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado! Just call me Geru, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon! Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, no, this game is not M for mature. Both of you. Good lord. You know what? That's the get up and stretch time. And what a perfect time for it. Enjoy this.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Jesus Christ, Jen, don't scare me like that. Oh. But yes, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you two are wrong for saying that her tits are fake. But, the fact that both of you said it at the same time. Oh, Viz, my goodness. Oh. Halloween is over. My goodness. Ugh. Don't we have enough to fear right now? What a way to capture your audience's attention. Hi. I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please.
Oh god, she's an uwu. Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, can I call her Gail? Would that be bad of me to just say Gail? Like a filthy American? To just anglicize her name into Gail? Can I do that? Am I allowed? Or should I call her Gay? I'll call her Gay. Because I am, in fact, a filthy American. And Gaydu doesn't quite roll off the tongue. And I need to be able to speak clearly. She can be gay if she wants. Sorry, one sec. Hello, Leo. Gail Baldur's Gate. Why you gotta bring up Gail Baldur's Gate? Blech. Toy. Anyway, Gail. I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master.
Of course I'm sad. But Shisha would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile. With a twisty twist twist. Oh. And balloon! There you have it. One gorgeous cake with eyeballs.
I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. They follow the grammary creed. An entertainer never stops smiling. An entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, something like that. Her balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. Gail, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of a Rakugo school? I can see severed monster head.
Well, my father...
Yeah.
My father, my late father, that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the tornado school to be just like my daddy someday.
Oh good, you say daddy too. Great.
I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky went. Ooh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible.
Why are you... What? Why? Ma'am? What are you doing? Why? Ma'am? Ma'am, I don't like this. I'm concerned. Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss.
And, not only that, but he...
You have more to say about Mr. Wet.
Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away.
Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? Maybe he's scared of clowns.
He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it.
Okay, never mind.
Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent.
How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Giru's balloons bias your judgment. Ooh, Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember?
It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, Defense. Now then, Gale, please share the truth with this court.
Yes, Gale, your testimony, please.
Before the murder was discovered.
From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m., when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Unedo discovered the body, the only person who'd gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugemu was barking like mad.
The puppy! Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony?
Oh, he's back now, huh?
No.
Make up your bloody mind, sad mug Sadmati.
First you exercise me, now this. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hold it!
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmati, and I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with.
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick.
That seems incredibly specific to this exact moment.
In other words, the inexperienced are useless.
Alright, fuck you too.
With that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell.
Cool. Awesome. So, ageist and maybe a little sexist? Awesome. I love this trial. I feel so empowered. Don't laugh! Fuck you! He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes Dono. Yeah, well, fuck him. Well, I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadmati see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. Somehow I doubt it. Even if I do the best fucking job in the world, he's still gonna call me a fucking baby bird. And tell me to go home. Will allow your cross-examination, so you'd better strike while the iron is hot. Ugh. Why is your birthday cake still there?
Hold it!
So the murder must have happened sometime in those 20 minutes, correct? But 20 minutes isn't a lot of time, is it? I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know?
I hope not, but I think she might.
Isn't that right, Simon?
Yes. Gale and I can both confirm that Master Tonito still lived at around 4 p.m. Oh yeah, you can, can't you?
See?
Hold it!
The fact that the two of you were there in front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right?
Of course. Or are you insinuating? That I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something? No, of course not. I saw everything, I tell you. Fine, so you say anyway. But did you really?
Hold it!
Only the defendant and Onedo entered around the time of the murder.
That's right. That's why it must have been Bucky who killed poor Shisho.
Let's take a deep breath, okay, Geru? So not a single other person set foot into the dressing room during that time. I'm gonna be inconsistent with these names because I'm a filthy American and I'm very sorry. I'm a filthy, uncultured American whose only language is English, and I'm gonna say these names wrong. I'm going to change them at will, and I apologize. That's just how it's gonna be. You may be thinking, Palace, if you're so sorry, why don't you do better? Good question. I already told you over and over, didn't I? There was nobody else. I must apologize on the lawyer's behalf. Even her memory is that of a spring chick's. Can it hang up? Can it? There we kinda got. Wait. There it is. There we go. Please overlook her transgression as best you can.
Oh, I see. Poor thing. Hang in there, sweetie.
I cannot wait to break her. Hey, who are you calling a bird brain buddy?
Come to think of that.
Hold it!
Jugemu?
That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist.
Oh god.
And blown! There you have it. My cute little Jugemu.
He's kinda creepy looking.
Oh, but he's a really, really good boy.
And why was Jugemu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone sus? If so, then we'd have a new suspect in this case.
Now why was he barking again? Oh, I remember. Because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food.
Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that?
Nope, the door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room.
Prosecutor Blackquill, come down to the stand for a sec, please. How many times must I do this? You saw what Gale was talking about, right? I think I combined Gale and Geru there. Why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please. Did Gale go out into the yard? She wasn't in her stage outfit? Also, that is a cute dog. And way too much food? That's way too much food. Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu. And I saw her looking toward the dressing room quite frequently as well. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Jugemu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in the corner of the yard. And that's about all I can remember. Updated Simon report. Looks like Gale was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Gale's last statement added to her testimony. As you wish, defense. Ooh. Ooh. First one of the night. Objection! Fucking... God
Objection! I was hitting the wrong button. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes 0 sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. I can't read, you see. Is it this? Difficult ideas make my head hurt. Alright, fuck you. I pointed at the slight wrong thing. Is it the door? Oh yeah, because the door would have been blocking it.
Take that!
Thank you. Gail was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackquill even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. Ah, I see. Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Gail said, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. Even if it was, why would she... What? No way! I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But even if there were admittedly a few moments Gail was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case? It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackquill stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Eek. Gail, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What?
Objection!
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness? Objection, the prosecution is leading the witness. Well, I was so shocked by what happened, I was just confused, that's all. Even though she is trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. Are you also staring at her balloons? For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. Why are we leading the witness? I was asking a question. Well, okay, fine. I might have been leading the witness a little, but he's like directly telling the witness what to say. Counter objection. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed. That's no way to talk about your father, Yudi. But that wasn't what I was trying to do. Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scaring this witness even further. And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I am sure they would agree. Shut up. Shut up. I'm supposed to be the psychology person, and my buddy, the fucking ghost over there, is also a psychological manipulator. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this. Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you are in the wrong? That's also true, Viz. They are wait, no? Well,
Okay, the ones behind her will probably tell the truth, but the ones on either side of us are probably looking at her balloons, yes. Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you are so proud of. Why do you know about that?
He's right, that was harsh. She didn't have to go that far. I feel kind of sorry for the witness. And why is the lawyer's outfit so yellow?
Shut the fuck up! No, I was just trying to find the truth. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sadmati? The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong.
That lawyer's still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself?
I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here, fighting by myself. Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once. You're not in charge here! But I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackquill and Gale's testimonies. Even now, you would continue to resist. You are childish in defeat as well, I see. How old are you again? 25. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tell me more about how fucking worldly and knowledgeable you are, motherfucker. Ugh. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. Can we get back to the trial, please? Why are you attacking me? This is a personal attack? Can we go back to the trial? You're trying to fucking psychologize me into quitting the trial because you know you don't have a proper case. Fuck you. That is a very good combination, Mittens. A little push, such as with this piece of conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wet. Great. Was it written in his own blood? Because that's notoriously accurate. Look at those Japanese playing cards, known as karuta, lined up on the table. Oh, you mean the ones that are obviously in the wrong spots? These special English version karuta cards spell out a message. That message, wet number 4. Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes, wet noodle number 4, as the 4th head chef of Wet Soba is also known. This message points to none other than the accused Bucky Wet. And also, when would he have had time to rearrange the cards? He was suffocated? No. That's not. No. Leo, you fool. You seem to think that this court has any sort of logical evidence law. You poor fool. You seem to think that things are fair in this world. That both sides have an equal chance of winning? I'm so sorry to inform you that the game was rigged from the start. No!
That makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor! Shut the fuck up! Oh no, this is really, really bad. What do I do? Update a crime scene report. Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence?
You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until... It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree? I was right to give this fucker Sirius's voice. God, fuck you! He's right, it's cruel to make him suffer when there's conclusive evidence. What an incompetent noob! I feel bad for the victim and the defendant. What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wet's innocence here. I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here. Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? What good is she doing anybody? She should just quit right now. Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence!
Yes! The only time I'll be happy to see you. The only time I will ever be happy to hear you. He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Simon? I don't like side-facing Simon. I don't like this. I don't... I don't like this. I'm feeling feelings. Simon! Thank you. And you fopdoodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Does that prosecutor really think she can turn things around? The mood in this courtroom is starting to change. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Oh my god! It's so weird! Oh, I'm so used to hearing the clinkety-clank of his shackles when he does that. Oh god! Oh, there's no sound now! Ugh! Ugh! This is upsetting. I don't like this. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick, and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin? Truly, what a fool you are. I hate this! I hate this! Oh, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it! Side-facing Blackquill is worse! Oh, side-facing Blackquill is way worse! I hate this. Because he's a holy man. He's a monk. And he's a very special boy, you see. Don't worry about it. When he gets mad, like really mad, it stops levitating. And it's really fun. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. I'm the only one who can psychologically manipulate you in this courtroom, young lady. Whatever happened to qualified and capable, Athena? I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. I hate everything about this. Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle. Please stop talking about my loins. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt. But I am ready to get serious. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell. Yeah. I was in prison for a long time. And hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. Ah, but the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. You're just going off colors. A white and black reverse panda, that is. And you shall be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. What the hell? A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. He does not give a single fuck. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life. That's better. That's way better than what I said. Get his ass. Who are you calling a panda? Sorry? Don't apologize, Athena. You're right. I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Geru, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Oh yeah, the clown lady is still there.
Okie dokie. Bye bye balloon.
Please leave and never return. Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Koruda cards. And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand and could have very easily rearranged the cards. Mr. Window. Got it. I was pronouncing it wrong the whole time because I wasn't properly reading it. Window Tornado. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Very well, let's bring in this witness then. Oh my god, you're right, Matthew! Where's Taka? Where the hell is Taka? Almost certainly a murderer. That's a fun theme. You have so many fans in your hair, and your hair is a fan. I get it. I don't have a voice for you.
I'm the rock.
No. I'm the Rakugo storyteller, Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Rakunono. Hee hee. I think I had the right voice first off. I think I had the right voice in the first place. Yeah, I think I nailed it in one. I just didn't have faith. Yeah. You know what? Thank you, everybody. Good night. I got it.
Hold it!
Get the fuck back here. You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Shut up, I hate you. Would you like my autograph? One moment. Oh my, in 3D. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all.
A fan for a fan! Nice one! Oh, why, if it isn't Simon! How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Wendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Why do I always get the weird ones? Because you're in an Ace Attorney game, Athena. The second you fucking signed on with Phoenix Wright, you asked for this. Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. I suppose you're right. In that case, I was promoted to... A what now? Futatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Window. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. Okay, that's impressive, actually. Just blowing vape rings out of nothing. And then that happened. I never dreamed something like that'd happen, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho, too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Gale. The way she clung to Shisho. Poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Too soon, my dude. Way too soon. Seriously? Seriously. Way too soon. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again. Wendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Oh, I see, you're doing different. I see, gotcha. Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. Shisho's dying message. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see. Hey now, enough with the silly puns already, hee hee. Oh, I see. I get it now. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the Master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Wendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Wendo, so please stick to just the facts. My, it's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the Karuta message he left behind, it's clear Bucky Wet did it. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I've got to admit that I can't see how that message could mean anything else.
Maybe don't, Matthew. Maybe keep it that way. Bucky used soba for the deed, all to get back the soba shop deed. This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something. That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? He sees it and you don't, Athena. What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did and I won't, thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I better listen carefully, try to see what he found. Doom doom.
Hold it!
The cards were on the table your master's body was slumped over, right? You must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. As I said, the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss. But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? The message just caught my eye because the stiff cards were there right next to the stiff. We got the joke the first time. Yes, but that fact hardly seems significant enough to make a person take note of them. Stiff cards next to the... Stop it! So basically there was no real reason for them to catch your eye, was there? I see now. Yeah, they unplugged the TV and moved it over to the door so they could play the recording. And then they forgot to plug it in when they moved it back. The room is covered in soba flour. 2 drink cans in the fridge. Don't know why that's relevant. Making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. Oh. That piece of paper over there on the left by the chopping block is wrapping from the camel buns. Yeah, no.
Hold it!
The cards do spell out wet number 4, which could be interpreted as wet noodle number 4, I guess. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky Wet. There's only one wet noodle around here, and you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. But wait a minute. What is it? What if there's another wet noodle in the area? Athena? I hate to admit Prosecutor Sadmati was right, but... What, did I say something strange? Bucky is the sole heir to the shop. So enough with the ludicrous straw grasping. Hey, how was I supposed to know? Just listen to the testimony again and find the glaring inconsistency. I mean, there's also this.
Hold it!
So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments. How can you be so certain that's how it went down? I know Shisho, he would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the soba broth,
and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed toward Bucky as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened. Wait, the only way? Now you're just speculating. Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right? I saw a scene like that in a detective show.
Shut to them!
Gwendo, we have a saying in my country. Silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary. But talking is my livelihood, you know. I talk all the time. This and that, truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking. Blah, blah, blah. Hopefully he'll stick to the truths without any of those untruths. Though he hasn't. Do I simply? Objection?
Objection!
No, I don't simply. Knock, knock. Who's there? This evidence in that statement. This evidence in that statement who? They contradict each other, that's who. It's not even the proper call and response for a knock-knock joke. What's more, her claim does not make any logical sense. Alright. Everyone's a critic. This one?
Objection!
Still no. At 2 widget? No, I will not consult. Not yet.
Hold it!
Window, when you saw the cards on the table, what made you think they were Master Tornado's dying message? Ada Mittens. Well, it was a coded message right there next to the body. I'm sure anybody would have thought they were there to name his killer. I love murder mysteries and often watch them on TV. Oh, I see. I saw a similar scene during a murder mystery marathon last Tuesday. That's what made me think this must be a dying message. Okay.
Hold it!
That's right. I need you to give your testimony, not perform a scene. Please remember you're on the witness stand, not the stage. Oh, but what's the difference? But look at all these wonderful people in the audience. It's only natural for an entertainer to want them to have some fun, hee hee. I guess we can let a few jokes slide, right? Ah, the inevitable bleeding of your work into other areas of your life. I know how that is. I find myself being unwittingly judgmental in my personal life, too. Right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well done, Your Honor. Guess you can't judge a judge by his cover. I advise the defense not to be so critical of the witness. I'm gonna kill you. Yes, Your Honor. Much obliged, hee. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get them all.
Hold it!
But don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message? Even in the throes of death, it was in Shisho's nature to throw in a twist somehow. Truly the consummate entertainer till the very end, don't you think? Was he really that great of a man, Simon? It would have been no easy task, to be sure. But who knows? He wasn't an entertainer for 55 years for nothing. If I ever bite the big one like that, I want to leave a message as good as Shisho's. Hee.
Well, let's hope it never comes to that. Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this? It's odd to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something. Well, he doesn't have to entertain people in a court of law. And if he is trying to hide something, maybe it'll show up as a contradiction or something. I mean, I could get him on the whole drowning in soba thing, but that's not... We've established that that's conjecture. Is that what they want from me? I don't think it is.
Objection!
Okay, it is. Fuck me. There's a contradiction in Wendo's testimony. Now, would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes? Oh, wrong hand. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Oh yes, it does say that, doesn't it? I can't read, you see. Oh? If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. What? I'm sorry, I thought that was a given, but apparently I need to prove everything. This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it, Simon? Not bad. Not bad at all. I guess I showed you. But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? Later, Fluffy. It was thrust into the bowl after his murder. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning. I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing? To blame my client! I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection!
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. Yeah, you're a real laughing riot right now. What, and I suppose you know why? Of course. Desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Or just, you know, trying to frame my client. Yes, that does make sense. I'm the judge. Bang, bang, I have a gavel. Ooh, that makes so much sense, Prosecutor, said Marty. Can I suck your dick some more, Prosecutor, said Marty? It clearly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings towards the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt. Just great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence!
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were right in front of his body, after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Objection!
But was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of the room?
Silence!
The prosecutors are fighting. Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. Me? You saw the crew to cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo Past set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. You know, you say that, Matthew. There is an option for the game to play itself. I'm not gonna press the button. It's behind my face here, the autoplay button. I'm fairly certain that means that not only will the text autoplay, the correct options will be selected for you. Pretty sure. I know that's an option in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions, presentation of evidence, etc. are handled on your behalf. Okay, so I wasn't entirely correct, but there you go. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cons looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sabati, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh, did you not submit it earlier because you know that it's really fucking obvious that the cards were moved after the fact? Oh my goodness, how noble of you, you fucking holy man. Wavy Hound Equipment Traditional Nostalgic Ouch 4. Yeah, okay. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. Well, well. Tearing Prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly, of course I have. Not noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that, now can I? Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright, it's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... get up with the get up and stretch time! This is acceptable, Viz. But yes, the cards are very obviously rearranged. These cards were rearranged! But how can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking? The broth stains. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And? Please recall that the soba broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was planted in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. What? Then if we put the cards back in their original positions, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. That's true. Okay. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so the stains match up. Can I do that? Do I get to do that? Oh, yay! Let's see. That'd be... Yup. Mm-hmm. Nostalgic.
Take that!
Owen Forth, So the message, wet number 4, was originally supposed to say, Owen Forth. I don't know how this card game is played, but couldn't it just be that those are, like where the cards were when he was playing the game? I don't... And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? That indignant look on Prosecutor Satmonk's face is positively priceless. You know, Simon, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and you're looking awfully friendly right now. This is absurd. So it was originally Owen Forth. It wasn't wet number 4? Maybe the lawyer's smarter than we thought. Yeah, fuck you! Order in the court. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Updated Karuta card report. So now that that's settled, what does this Owen Forth mean? Wait, am I... Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you. But I hadn't thought that far yet. Could it perhaps be... Owendo? Owendo, the fourth O? Owendo? Owendo. Change the cards around all you'd like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are in defense. Rude. No! And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. I have to do something, but what? Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, right! That's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Wendo, does the phrase Owen Fourth mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family, or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious. Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have... As expected, turned up nothing.
Silence!
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen Fourth is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit. Yeah, what he said! Prosecutor Blackquill is right! Besides, the important question here is not, who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards? Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? I didn't! Sorry. In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Wendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Yeah. Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart. Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Wendo? You know what? I'll hydrate you. Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Oh my goodness, a British man telling someone to put down tea? This is very serious. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? I don't know. What you're here to do? Testify? Tell the truth, maybe? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The prosecution is leading the witness again. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case... Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. In this country. Well, Prosecutor Blackquill, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Did you hear that, Psychstono? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Like you're above taunting, Mr. Spring Chick. Such a petty trick will never work. That's right. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Oh, there aren't people on the sides. I don't like that it's silent! It's freaking me out! Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying.
But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. Got it. He did. He managed to convince Wendo with his power of suggestion technique. Gaslighting. Bully for you, Wendo. That's as a real Rakugo artist should be. Good. All right. If the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit. In the dressing room. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there aren't any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Yeah, but what'd you do after that? Why were you in there for 3 minutes? Prosecutor Sadmati's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in Wendo's heart. Ponder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
Hold it!
I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Wendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? It's time for the mini-game that I'm bad at. Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness.
Objection!
Wendo, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. Back in my home country, we don't have therapy, and we're doing just fine. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Impetuous fool. Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? Oh, you're so humble. Yeah, I'm so humble. Listen to my guidance above all else, says the humble man. I'm gonna get you. If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sad Monk. Just know this, Wendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon! I'm gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me. You made it for yourself! Just keep your wits about you. I will! I won't. Wendo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? I didn't really notice any unexpected emotions in that testimony. But it isn't always a question of the presence of an emotional response, but the absence. You know, you're right. Oh yeah. He was sad, but he wasn't surprised. Yeah. Wendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Some thin stranger with cheesy toe skin, you say? Your Honor, please call the police. There's about to be another murder. No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin? Why are you down there now? I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears. Did he wield the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. Where'd they go? What? So what was this unexpected thing you noticed? I hate it here. Oh, come on! His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen. Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes. Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Wendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it, though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Wendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because... I'm just gonna... We're getting a little low on HP here. I'm just gonna... Just in case. Wendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. What? What kind of thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right, I just remembered something. I thought Shisha was just sleeping when I first saw him. Hee. Uh-huh. You thought he was sleeping. Sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too. A note? What note? Ah, he must be talking about this. This evidence that I conveniently didn't submit. Resting, do not disturb. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who would think Shisha was napping? Yeah, then why were you sad? That is a pretty reasonable assumption. You've got to be kidding me. That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement. All right, I'll run an update. Oh, hell, the update, it changed all my settings. No! Yeah. Something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. Shocked to find him dead. Couldn't believe my eyes.
Got it!
Why are you so mad, bro? Wendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh, even with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is what made you feel angry all of a sudden. What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness. Hee hee. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. I'd better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Wendo, but I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. Don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. Did he hit his toe on the table and move it out of place? In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. But maybe there was something there at the time. Wendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
Objection!
What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You teller, really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this? Yes, actually. Well, the thing is... even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insults Simon will hurl my way. It's either the TV, and then he moved it back where it's supposed to be, thus interfering with a crime scene intentionally or otherwise, or it's the table, which is why everything is all spilled over and it's not where it's supposed to be.
Take that!
Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Yeah! Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag mark ends... there, at the TV. He pushed the table as he was pushing the TV back into place. Great. Awesome. Cool. I guess you didn't know that you were disrupting a crime scene, but, this implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Wendo, how about it? Yes, you're right. It was the TV. Good. There, the noise level dropped again. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Wendo, why was the TV moved there? Shisho must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV. That's right. It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. Okay, so it was... Updated crime scene report. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. Don't apologize, Athena! I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. I love how he's just in this for the noodles. Oi, Wendo. Here's a curiosity for you. This table Master Tornado is slumped over and looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my! Yes, you're right! The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was. Or so he claims, indeed. I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to a window just a trifle longer. Right! I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Wendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death. Could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail? All right. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. You got more surprised.
Got it!
Nice! It would be very funny if he was literally just doing it for the noodle shop. But... underneath this big bad spiky exterior, let's not forget the reason he was put in jail is because he was protecting a child. So, you know. And that child is right here. That child is right here. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Wendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me. Your little thingy must have made a Search me. Your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence!
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Is sharp as a trout a thing? What do you... I guess fish aren't exactly known for their intelligence, but... I can't say I've ever heard sharp as a trout before. Also, thanks, I guess? Now get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you? Hello, your kitty. How are you? That was a compliment, right? Well, Oh, it went back up! No, we've pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Thanks, Simon. Out of control. Can't you explain how that's relevant? Nice. Excellent. You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. This is a tutorial, I'm going through it fast. So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. But it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. Great.
I knew it. What's got you? What's got your knickers all in a bunch now?
Wendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever.
So how does one bring a situation like this back under control?
I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what's causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe LB to dive in further. They're like panties.
They're like panties, you see. He's asking what's got her panties in a twist, but in such a way that doesn't use the word panties. Do we all love the word panties? Also that. Employment, I think, is the root cause. Hit probe again. Whose process? And that will help bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Look for the root cause of Wendo's rampaging emotions. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing your distress. Sorry, 1 second, I've got something in my eye. Okay. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen Forth must mean something to you. You shrank again. Nice. Hey, thanks. Bye-bye. There! Noise level 0. Finally. The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. Hey, does anybody know off the top of their head what the Japanese word for fourth is, or for? Is it perhaps endo? Is it perhaps endo? Shoo, damn it. But neither of those 2 words have anything to do with this witness. This topic warrants no further argument. Okay, but it clearly means something to him. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between Uendo and the message. For now. But why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Absolutely not!
Yup, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Wendo and the mysterious Owen Forth. Well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Judge getting his popcorn ready. Ow. Please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. Slurping on his soda. There was something puzzling to me about Owendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Shut up! I'm getting there! Hold your horses, I'm getting there! So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. You having a giggle, mate? Your Honor, my theory is that Uendo... With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. Oh. What does that even mean? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder. A preposterous proposition indeed. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you the professional psychologist now, Mr. Monk? Huh? Where's your fucking degree? This child you've been making fun of is 19 and has a degree. 2 degrees, probably. Would you not agree, witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I can't believe it. I did it! I did it, Simon! I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Calm down, Athena. This is still a person. Blimey. Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Hey you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh? No, no problem at all. This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? You know what? I don't know a whole lot about DID. I'm going to say in good faith that this is fine. I'm hoping that this is fine. Uendo Tonido. I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello, everybody. Patches the friendly jester here. Kisagawa. Courtesan. Yeah, no. I know, Matthew, I know. But, like, I'm trying to believe. And is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. So there are 3 personalities in total. Uendo, Patches, and Kisagawa, huh? Kisagawa, yes. Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change? No, never. You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. You have a slight point. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Never mind. Now that we know there are 3 personalities,
A new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. Uendo the Fourth. Owen the Fourth. Oh, fuck. A new interpretation? Oh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Oh boy. Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. I'm hoping that that's not what they're doing. I'm praying. Praying to whatever Ace Attorney deity will listen that it's not actually what's happening.
Take that!
The Karuta cards. Which one? Which one? They should all be lined up. The one covered by chat pop-ups. Wait for it to go away. Oh my god, you're right! How did that happen? Huh? It's a grid! It's literally a grid! How is it? Huh? Like, I made this, you know, and it's a perfect grid. How did the image warp? Did it break? What the hell? Huh? What? Is it like that on the oh my goodness, what the heck? Well, that doesn't look right. So let's say it was this one. Well, that's not right at all, actually. What did I do? Oh, wait. It's that one. But then why does that image look like that? Hang on, this is really important. This is really very important, actually. What happened here? Okay, I pull up the image on its own, and it's a perfect grid. No. This is important. Believe me when I say this is important. I open it up here, and it's a grid. I upload it to the thing, and it breaks. What the heck? And then it just breaks. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. This is the grid. This is the grid that's in the background. Perfect grid. Squares. Beautiful, beautiful squares. Perfect grid. All the way across the sky. It kinda doesn't look like it on the capture right now, but I promise you it is. Wait, no! What? What is this? What? What? What do you mean? What? I literally used the grid tool. Oh my god. But how? Thank you. What do you mean? Okay, I will need to fix that. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. There. I've moved it to the other side. Yep, uh-huh. I've moved it to the other side. That is exactly what I was doing, Leo. I have horizontally flipped it. So now the bad part is below the game capture. And I will fix that later. Yeah, but I know. I now know, and that's important. Nope, still not ready. Alright. Right. That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen Forth could have possibly meant. But now, with this new information about Owendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Forth actually means a secret fourth personality of Owendo's? A personality named Owen. What? Polka Dot. Owendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why. We keep our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as would the Tornado name. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tornado school. But really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But I will concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sadmati actually agreeing with us? However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado and then left that message in order to frame the witness? No, because he didn't know about the DID. Ugh, Athena, please. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Tornado rearranged them.
Silence!
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tonaido school knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. Ah, that is a true but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Objection!
Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh. Flashback to 5 minutes ago. Not we heard the master performing. We heard the sound of Rakugo being performed. Which means it was definitely the TV. That's right. Until just a few moments before Unedo entered the dressing room, Taifu Tonedo was confirmed to still be alive. No. Not only that, but Uendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture. God damn. Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, I did. And yet, I have a perfect alibi. Indeed. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness? Okie dokie smoky! Uendo's alibi. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. Uendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. Well, get this, Prosecutor Sadmati. The Wright Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. If you throw your anal beads at me, I'm gonna be mad. You know what? Wait! Hang on! We have a bodyguard! If he tries to throw his anal beads at us, Simon can slice him out of the air. Yes! Good. Where is Taka? I miss her! Him! Bird! Them! I miss him! And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up. Let it go and never! This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Oh no, anything but this. Well, I had an idea. Simon does still have a knife, though. Welcome back, Mittens. We're being strangled by anal beads. Hi, Poe. What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sadmati? That was
That was but a small dose of I can't talk. That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. God, giving this man Sirius's voice has never been more correct. Mittens, we're gonna be sitting here for 5 minutes in total silence if I do that. You keep doing this in games about reading. I need to turn that off. You're throwing your points away. We'll get them back eventually when I decide to do a tax refund, but you... Are you sure about that, Matthew? I think maybe here in this courtroom it's a little different. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if. In that case, you must require another dose. Yeah! He wasn't prepared the first time. He wasn't ready. Nice! Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Stoner were to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore. That's right! For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackwill's stomach. I will never give up. You will rue those words, defense. Of that, I can assure you. Wait, does that mean his beads are broken now and he can't use them anymore? Oh no, they're back. He has more. Boom, boom.
Hold it!
Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance, or if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Ooh, cookies! Could you tell me which Rakugo story you performed? I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me? Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Time Soba, huh? Maybe Wendo's right. He's only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost. Oh, so you performed Time Soba, did you? What? You know it, Prosecutor Sudmati. In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories, such as the Get Up and Stretch Chime. Okay.
Hello. Oh, also, Mittens. Are they those, like those really flowery cookies with the really thick frosting? Because I really, really love those. A lot of people, like, hate them. I fucking love them. Yes! Oh, I love those. They're so good. They're so good. Yeah. I must say, Defense, you would do well to better prepare for your next trial. Ugh. Simon, what's time soba about? Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. Oh god. This is not an overview, you're just performing it. Wow, prosecutor. The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. Ah. That's what he was listening to on the TV. Ah, very well done, Prosecutor Sudmati. That was excellent. Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that? Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. Why didn't he cheat him out of more? The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story that you literally just learned about last night? Oh yeah, what a classic. Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo.
Objection!
Fine, so you studied a lot. That don't impress me much. But we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. Aw, I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it's off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add the statement to his testimony? Should I have that statement added to his testimony? You know what? Sure. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have it added. Very well. Ah. Objection.
Objection!
Uendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection!
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
Au contraire. It's so relevant. That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sudmati. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Tuendo to Prosecutor Blackquill. Tornado. I'm gonna say it wrong. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Tornado himself. No. Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was, a prank? That's right, it was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? During Uendo's performance on stage? Seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be? What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. What the fuck does that mean, Simon? 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 What does that mean? What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean? Damn it. Do you mean to say that I look like I have something in mind? Like I have something planned? Like I know I've got something? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Thank you, Leo. I'm glad we have an interpreter here. I'm glad we have an interpreter. Thank you. Thank you very much. Stop comparing me to birds. He can't help it, Athena. Birds are his love language. Then cease this bird-brained timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Why are you talking about laying and breeding? Stop it! Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes! It looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to the Soba bill the man tried to skimp on in the witness's story? I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? What Uendo may have been trying to deceive us about was the time of death. Later, Matthew, thanks for hanging out. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What? Eek.
Objection!
What gibberish. Prosecutor Blackquill even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Gale had been completely taken in. You mean by the Soba bill thing? Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, and what might that be? Television!
Take that!
This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackquill, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing? He was performing time soba. Blast, could it be? Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Gale heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through this TV monitor's speakers. What? With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado? With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But you could tell that it was the time soba routine? But because I heard time soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. Oh my god! This side view of his angry face is unsettling. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game.
Objection!
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense?
Objection!
Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's sus. And that is the fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so sus about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know. But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! Oops. It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackquill and Gale heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself. I'm gonna say it wrong every time. We've got you by the stones now, Uendo, so you'd better confess everything. Alright, calm down. Yeah, what now, Mr. Gender? Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation! Where do you keep getting this tea? Uendo! I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. Well then. Is it the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is the true murderer in this case? Not necessarily, but if he isn't, he must have had a very good reason for doing all this shit, and I would like to know what it is. Yeah. If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What?
Talk to them!
If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Oh,
Well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. You are the Sussy Baka. And that is? That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? What? Nobody told me Mr. Wet had also been there before 4 p.m. We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. Uh-huh. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. So, you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Well, it was all very sudden, and, Why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the master before 4 p.m. either. This sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop squabbling this instant. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Satmati, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, he died a little bit. Defense, you know of the soba-making implements in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? Yeah, the soba-making implements for making the soba noodles. The poison for Cusco, Cusco's poison, yes, the very same. You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water. The long rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles. Precisely. These tools all came from the accused's soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba-making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles... he committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? He's alive! He has a skateboard, you see. What's soba? You're kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my. Hi, Miss Chickadee. Hey, Asimi. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet? Yesterday, I brought noodle-making tools to the dressing room around 2 p.m.? That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodle from my shop in his fridge. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. You ran into me and Gale when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? That's right, Sammy. I made time out of my busy day to come deliver the noodles. And you know what?
He ignored me when I called him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages. So I got mad and went back to my soba shop. Ah, so that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chick... Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. He's sick! Well, I dare say he's quite the handful. Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
Objection!
I believe the accused statement about going to the room at 2 p.m. is true, for it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. Wait, did we not have an estimated time of death before? Hang on. Between 2 to 5 p.m. Fine. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. Now what do I do? I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
Nuh-uh. What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sad Monk? We still have something we need to question Wendo about. You do? Like what? Well, don't just stand there. But we don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? The dog? The hidden witness? Oh, that's right! Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. Oh, and what is this bit of unfinished business? We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Wendo. Oh, it's not the dog. You know what? Phoenix isn't here. We can't cross-examine the dog. Phoenix isn't here. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Do we? Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Windows might be the true culprit? Geez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Wendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character. Bravo! You tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you? Midstream? I'm gonna trust that that makes sense. I know it's a lot, but I'm gonna trust that that makes sense. Shut Shut up. I will remain silent, and that's it. Patches, you fool. You stay out of this. Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? Oh, I see. The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about an Owen. There it is again, Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection!
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You were leading the witness. Said the pot to the kettle. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection!
I hate to say it, but somebody kinda has a point here. Your Honor, Wendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. Did I say Wendo just now? Sadmati has a point. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed. Polka dance. About Owen. I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Wow, how am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities? Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head-on. What does that mean? I get the idea of what you're saying, but you need to stop. You're speaking in tongues, sir. What do you mean? He seems to swap sometimes between speaking in plural and speaking in singular. I don't know if it's intentional, either on the character's part or on the writer's part. Yeah. Wait, you mean this isn't anything? He's just saying words? God damn it. All right, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open. We need an interpreter. Another one. We need like 3.
Hold it!
Met, huh? Is that how you experience each other? Like people meeting on the street? Well, it's more like all 3 of us are always here. And the personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out. So when you're out, Wendo, what are the other 2 doing? Well, we never know when our turn will come, right? So we stand by and listen. So that means all 3 of you share the same memories. I never really thought about it, but I guess that's right. I see. Thank you. Please continue.
Hold it!
Patches, can I have a word with you, please? Why, hello. You rang? You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen. But then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury? Well, you see... I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words, he's gonna want to keep silent. I see.
So looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisagawa? Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. I do know that Patches was just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent. We're always aware.
Hold it!
But what if, for some reason, you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the three of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you three share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. Athena! Athena, I feel like that's not a good thing to say. You dishonor the victim and this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadmati? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. Okay, that second one is about roaches. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches. Do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? Bad Athena. How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Wendo and the others unconscious. Simon's right. I can't back down now. My client, Mr. Wet, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wet? Let me reach it. Fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. All about the 3 freshes. I don't... Yeah, that's him. Oh. Mr. Wet, falling unconscious. Wait a minute, I think I've got it. Do you? Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory? Do I? Are we trying to imply that Wendo was drunk? Do I have evidence for that? I mean... that looks like booze and there are 2 glasses, one of which is empty, but like... I don't think that's... I don't think that's anything. Yes? Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo? It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory? Is it?
Take that!
This is probably what made Wendo lose consciousness. Oh yes, the sake. Sake. And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel? Sake. Oh, you mean rice wine. Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. And it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato, tomato, it's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Don't offend the weeb, Athena, he has a knife. Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba, everybody's so touchy about these things.
I recall Master Tonido would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Wendell, I believe your master offered you some sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you. We said no thank you to that. Yeah. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. What? But that can't be right. Was there booze in the sake? Or the sake in the bun? The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. No, Athena, one of them was still full. You can see it. You amateur. Did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right, of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. You see manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. Yeah, and he only had half the bun. I'm just gonna go for it.
Objection!
I shouldn't have gone for it. So if you had even a tiny drop of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tonido offered, correct? Yes, that's right. Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient. I don't recall doing anything like that. He doesn't recall doing it. That doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He just might not have known that he did. I'd better take another good look at the evidence. So he didn't drink any sake, Oh boy, now we're in trouble. That kind of answer is exactly why Sad Monk keeps insulting you. Now use your head. There are countless ways Nado could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it. Well, I don't know about the countless part, but nothing. Give it some thought and you'll figure something out. I did figure something out, but Did I need to press first and then present it?
Objection!
No. Cool. Well, we're dead. That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claim. Court finds the defendant Bucky wet. Not. Guilty. Okay. Very guilty. Twice as guilty. Whoops.
Hold it!
Objection!
Hmm. Or, like Byleth Fire Emblem with the... Oh no. Divine Pulse! Oh my god! The Three Houses knowledge is leaving my brain. I couldn't remember what it was called. My goodness. Wait, hang on.
Take that!
Okay, never mind. I thought I was being smart. Yeah, I know. I mean,
Take that!
if your guess is that because the bun is the same brand as the alcohol, it may have had sake in it, I got that part. Anything else, no. Yup. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Go through that real quick in case it changes anything. I didn't press on this one, but since nobody involved with this case is named Owen, we have to explore the possibility that he is a hidden fourth personality of yours. After all, the cards read Owen Fourth. But how can you be so sure that's what the cards really mean? What else could they possibly mean? Well, for example, Owen, the fourth hitter. Who in the world is that? He's a baseball player, a really great one too. Owen Gonzalez, 36 years old. He's a cleanup, fourth place hitter, of course. If such a famous baseball player was there hanging around at the theater, he would have drawn a lot of attention to himself, don't you think? Well then, how about this? Maybe it means O-N fourth, like I-O-N 4000. And who is this mysterious N person? He's from Pokemon, Black and White, I think. What? N isn't a person. It was Shisho's favorite hobby shop, Enjoy. He was a huge model train collector. That doesn't sound like the name of a shop that sells trains, but if you insist. I see. Maybe he owed the hobby shop some money, so he left a note to remind himself. In Karuta cards on the table? Shisho worked in mysterious ways. Are you even taking this seriously? I'm being completely serious. The point is, Owen Fourth could mean just about anything. I suppose you're right. Guess I better approach this from...
Wait, hang on. What if we go here?
Objection!
And now, armed with the knowledge about only had a bun, didn't drink any sake, maybe now. Cause like...
Take that!
God!
Take that!
No, cause... Okay. I have a wild and interesting idea.
Take that!
You know what I'm gonna do? Because that's gonna take forever. Okay.
Hold it!
I don't know if this will get me anywhere.
Objection!
It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. I'm going to listen to the sage advice of Taylor Swift from approximately a decade ago. You should have said no. I'm afraid not, Your Honor. Of course you do, Athena. Have another good look at the crime scene. Damn it! Okay, never mind. Taylor Swift failed me, as I thought she might. Fine! What is it, Simon? Thanks. Okay. Huh. If those dumplings had sake in them, then she fed them to her dog. Uh-oh. Do dogs like sake? Anyway.
Objection!
Okay. Oh, noble panda. Mr. Panda. Down boy, nice panda. Anyway. I'm just gonna start throwing shit and see what sticks.
Objection!
Because I don't know how they want me to prove that I know this. I have no idea what they want from me.
Objection!
Athena, stop. That's fun. Okay. I don't know what they want from me. My badge!
Objection!
I'm gonna mash through this, so we have that. So we have this to fast forward through.
Objection!
Why? Why, Ace Attorney? Why does this prove anything? This, somehow, shows what, most likely, made Wendo lose consciousness. Yeah, but... That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. I think there should have been other ways that I could have proven that. I don't... Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? There are literally camels on the buns. What exactly is your point, Defense? This faint design here reminds me of the paper from... Yup, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. You know, from the crime scene photo that we're looking at right now, and could have very easily been used instead. Wendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Wendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun? But how? Because those buns contained a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that. A punchy secret ingredient. Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. I'm gonna strangle you, can I strangle a video game? Can I strangle a video game? Can I? May I? It does? I'm gonna scream.
Take that!
A camel pattern. It's the same as the one for Camel brand sake. Oh my god. They have eyes! So just as Wendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se. But he did eat some. Impossible. Wendo had a Camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. You don't know that for sure, Athena. So the defense is claiming that Wendo passed out after consuming a Camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? You just said. Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? I think this is a bad idea. I think this is a terrible idea. To have our witness consume the substance in court. Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor. This is a bad idea. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will get one for me as well. Psst, I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. Ah! Tiger! Ah! Yay! Ah! He's back! Oh, baby! Oh, yay! Best character! Oizable! Oizable! Baby. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. That's the get up and stretch time. I'm also gonna refill my water and maybe grab a snack. Please behold Taka. Okay, except... Nope. There we go. Okay. Hey, thanks. I have also checked my posture. Taka has been getting a great quantity of scritches, which is exactly what he deserves. Hey, thanks. And all of you had better pay me back. Aw, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackquill. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the Manju arrive by carrier hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Are you telling me I couldn't have just fucking... Okay. You know what? No, this is fine. We got to watch Taka get scritches for a long time. This is for the best. The fourth one, huh? Oh dear. May 13th. District Court, courtroom number 4. My condolences, Leo. Godspeed. May this image of Digital Hawk sitting on a bald man's head soothe you and give you luck in your hunt. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Go on, Wendo. Eat up. Hang on one sec. Taka is a very good bird. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Endo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly. I mean, it could never. Less bleating, more eating, witness. I'm pretty sure... I think Taka directly translates to hawk. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure I definitely remember reading that Taka translates to hawk because, gosh, Simon is just so creative with naming things. It'd be like if I named my cat Gato. Also, I don't think we can legally force a witness to eat an alcoholic sweet bun in court, but that's fine. Fine, whatever. See, I told you. It don't affect me in the slightest. We might be a lightweight, but come on. Nobody's that light. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little bun. Oh my god, there were 4 fans all along. Oh no, it's the ring. It looks like it worked. Oh my. Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation. Oh. My name is Owen. I'm 5. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. So he is Windows 4th personality. I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Uendo's personalities can be the killer. Eek! Where can I even go from here? Well, since this is the one that was awake, around when the murder occurred, we ask him what happened. Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Calm down, Athena. Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sadmati is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Yeah, because he doesn't share their memories. So the only way Owen would know if he was dead would be if he was there. Uendo rearranged the Karuta cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Oh yeah, and that. Which is odd. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen, who they supposedly didn't know about. But Owen's only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then who did it? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who arranged the Karuta cards was the table on the true killer. They keep doing this. They keep asking me these questions. I could do a goof. But I don't want to. I'm sorry, it's too late. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. I actually kind of want to see how they would handle it. Hang on. If it's not the fourth personality Owen, then it must be a fifth personality. And why would a fifth personality try to pin the blame on the fourth? They both inhabit the same body, after all. Well, oh psychology expert. It appears our psychology expert has run out of expertise. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, psychology expert. I do have a name I'll have you all know. Okay, I'm reloading because that was a goof. It was a goof! 'Twas the true killer. You Pokémon. I don't know what a Pokémon is, but I know I am definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta cards name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Went. That's right. But we then found out that the message originally read Owen Forth. Which implicated the young boy Owen. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo. Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. The reason Uendo rearranged the Karuta cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen Forth message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. Which is what he said. Uendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. I see. That does make sense.
Objection!
This is naught but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who, then, do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection!
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it is time to let it... I saw it. I saw Shisho getting... Owen, you do know something, don't you? Yeah. My, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's all right, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. They're all handling this very well. I saw it.
Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out.
This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw?
I was so scared. So scared.
Owen, his emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. Is it time again? Is he all right? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. Yeah. I recommend a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please, do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. I'd better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto. Poor kid. He's absolutely terrified of something. Whatever it is, it might be the root cause of his out-of-control emotions. I'd better take another careful look at the images. Yeah, could it be the fucking blood?
Got it!
Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. You hush! Ugh. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead? Huh? What thing? That thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about. Oh, you mean turn your thinking around? Yes, whatever. It's the same thing, either way. No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? Rotate. I mean, rotate is, hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Rotate. Horizontally. He was laying down, wasn't he? Come again. All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been lying on... Doing a handstand! Oh, fuck! How talented. Lying on the floor. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And... this means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like somebody bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. Better? So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him.
The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps. You fuck right off, sir. Stop that. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes, Athena, no! I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Wett's is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No. Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? Finish the job! What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he has both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant's guilt. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Then don't. Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? You believe me, ma'am? Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Ah! Sir! Ah, I hate it here. Thank you. Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm his Ms. Chickadee lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Yeah. In 3D. Whoa. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom. The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Fucking grab her by the shoulders and shake her. Grab her by the neck even, just lift her up. Get a hold of yourself! He's just giving me a little pep talk. Later, Mittens. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, prosecutor. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Soba. Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Owen, would you be alright with that? Okay. So somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smushing something into Shisho's face. That's funny. What is it? I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. Ah, so that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with new information, then we'll be ready to go. Present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about. Blood in his face, knife in his hand. Suffocation, no breathing.
Objection!
No. Careful, Athena. Shut up. It's not that funny. Oh. So then that's presumably the blood that was on his face. Perhaps diluted in some broth. My badge.
Objection!
Oh. Okay. Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. Yup. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tonito's face. 'Twas the noodles!
Take that!
But not as you see them now. The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncut soba dough. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? Order in the court. Yes, soba dough definitely could be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? Are you all right, prosecutor? Said Marty. I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice, thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Yeah. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Ah! Oh, you smarmy. You get that butterfly out of here. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit. Oh, but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense. That's a very good point, prosecutor, said Marty. Question, how difficult is it? I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. Alright, never mind, fuck me. But then what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Tornado's Owen personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder. It's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Hold it!
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail. Anything will do. You're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentle with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. Oops. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on. No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then.
Yeah, woo! We run on spite and caffeine here. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Therefore, it is only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Events, end this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Perfume, huh? That goddamn clown. It's the smell of... You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. The smell of... And he's dead. Owen! It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. There are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. God, Disney princess ass. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Ugh, why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet. Huh? What the? Oh, hey. Hey! I never use hair products or anything with a smell. If I wear something like that, that smell get in the soba. Boom! Check it. Lunch. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever. You think I let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see. How chilled could it possibly be? It hasn't been refrigerated in hours. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun. Hang on. I want to believe that that means bad pun. Or ban puns. Bad pun. Bad pun. Bad pun. What you think, Miss Chicky? My soap is pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon?
It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simey, why you always gotta be so hard on me? Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ain't a lump of plain old weedy udon dough, you know? I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the three freshness of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, cut the new fresh. Good grief, what a defendant. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume. It looks like he remembered something. The phrase, smelly perfume, reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase, smelly perfume, reminded me of... Simon Blackquill! It's the sexy clown.
Take that!
Gale Tornado. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment, Defense. You would throw suspicion on Gale now because of a scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. But Gale could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but... You'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand! I thought Simon was supposed to be the master of psychological manipulation. How vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. Ahem! Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I do believe it's appropriate to ask Gale some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh God, hang on. You know, fun fact. When I was making these outfits, and I was looking for reference, you see. 3D reference. And textures and such. And so I went to a website. The sister website to the Spriters resource. The Modelers resource. Where people upload models that they have ripped from games. And for this game... There were exactly 3 models that were pulled. Apollo, Emma, and her. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore! It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado! 1, 2, balloon! Yes, indeed. What wonderful balloon artistry! Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. I doubt that, ma'am. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume.
Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now?
Geru, you knew about Owen, right?
Well, yes, I often played with him at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right?
What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you?
The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child, man, how much do you think it pains Yudi here to say that this lady is correct about anything? It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Geru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still enough. Please feel free to leave, Geru. But I'm so close. There must be something I can do. Ask her to lift her bangs? Ask her to lift her bangs. We've asked people to do so much worse in this court. Please ask her to lift her bangs.
Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Oi, Geru. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? Bags? There's a bandage on Geru's forehead. Oh, bags, I see. Instead of bangs. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible. How'd you know, Simon? I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation. Your Honor, Prosecutor Subnati, the scent of perfume and an injury on the forehead. These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru. Miss Sykes? Does this mean you're formally indicting the witness for the murder of Taifu Tornado? Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Are you gonna send me to Tickle Hell? Or Hangnail Hell? Simon, what price is he talking about? I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmonk is saying he'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Shut up! Just because you're both drama queens. Don't stop bonding! Just whose side are you on, Simon? Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to the witness, Geru Tornado, the defense wishes to... Now she's free to go. Geru definitely seems sus, but what if she really isn't the culprit? A little Just a little. I'm good. I'm doing great. Ahem. Oh, you'd better not be getting cold feet. It's all up to you and how much you believe in your client now. So put up your dukes and fight. There's no reason for me to hold back, not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Geru Tornado for the murder of Taifu Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. I really like how all of his threats depend upon me believing in his very obscure religion. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Went. It was Geru Tornado.
That bandage it's just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all.
Oh, were you cooking soba noodles? What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? That's what happened.
You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Geru?
But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisho was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist. And Bloon! There you have it, an adorable little kitty! How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me,
That cat is terrifying. It has lips and a rat nose. You're not very good at this. I mean, you are good at this, but I'm noticing a theme of eyes. A theme of peculiar eyes. The dog in quotes, the cat, the cake. Why does the cake have eyes? The sequel to The Hills Have Eyes that nobody wanted. Hey, wow, look at that. It's time for the get up and stretch chime. Have fun. Did you enjoy your time with Geru here? Geru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? An eye.
Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either.
So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits.
You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist twist. I'ma cut you, witch.
Oh no. Oh no. She's armed and dangerous. In 3D!
Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it?
Oh my. Is this yet another hidden personality? No, she's just a freak, Your Honor. She has no excuse. Probably. If she also has dissociative identity disorder, I'm quitting the game. I'm leaving and I'm never coming back. Simon, is everybody in the Tonito school like this? How should I know? Oh. What I did before the murder. I don't like that she still has the dog. Wait. The noise. Oh, the Foley artist nailed it. Excellent work. What I did before the murder.
Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. That perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited.
So Geru's saying she went into the dressing room but then left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay.
A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Gwendo mentioned making the same kind of visit.
Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rokugo artists and entertainers.
So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time?
He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He liked to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue.
So he was already drinking by then.
Wendo wasn't there in the dressing room yet at that time. He must have gone in there during my act, because when I went back...
Hold it!
Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away. So sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they could take a nap? Plus, that matches up with what Owen said in his testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How did you know it wasn't Uendo?
I've known the guy for ages. One look at his face and I know which one I'm dealing with.
I see.
Hold it!
Where did you find your master's notes?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room?
Well, there was the sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
Oh, is that a fact?
Of course it is. What do you think?
And you didn't change anything around while you were in there?
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your boldness, I request that Geru's last statement be added to her testimony. Simon! What's a statement like that gonna do for us? Just play along and you'll see soon enough. Have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? Also, why is he allowed to do any of this? Hello, Arten. Objection?
Objection!
No, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, no. Well, to be fair, we did clear his name. If he were, in theory, a convict actively serving time, and he were still allowed to serve as a lawyer in court, gosh, that would be just so crazy. Wouldn't that be the wildest fucking thing? Yeah, that would be so fucking impossible. Anyway. So wild. I like hearing the sounds of the balloons in the background. The sound, rather. Have we ever addressed what's in the card box there? What's written on that? Because I can't read that, but something is definitely written there. And I don't know if it's important. It has not been addressed. Let's just press it. So I just want to confirm. You didn't see anything at all unusual or out of place anywhere around the victim. I already told you, nothing. And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room. How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything. Wait, but then is she saying she didn't see what Uendo immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean it wasn't there yet at that time? Oh, hold on. I guess there was something. What is it? The soba making equipment was already there in the room. That means Bucky must have been there in the dressing room before me, doing something. Ugh. Thanks for the non-help. Well, a new statement has been added, but she's still sticking to her guns. She said she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. But that strikes me as a little strange on its own. Really? Why? If Master Tomato really is the one who left that, you'd think Geru would have noticed it. And if Master Tomato wasn't the one who left it, then we must ask who did. You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena? I think so. Yeah, okay. Objection!
Objection!
Nice. Geru, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards. What are you going on about? It had to have been that Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personality. Uendo, your master, and you. If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Geru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Will you ever quit your yapping?
Objection!
It's a sturdy balloon. You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. What does that even mean? Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Geru to leave at once. Geru, would you please relate said reason to the court? There was a reason why Geru had to leave the dressing room. Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Cool. Just withholding evidence. Love it. Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Geru? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Thus proving that you definitely handled the soba noodles. What? Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Taifu Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Geru is lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. It wasn't in the air at the time, because he hadn't been murdered yet. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction, conveniently on my hands, and nowhere else. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have had a seizure, and then it'd been good night, Geru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. And certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. This isn't good. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. Yeah, it's really annoying when people purposefully withhold evidence from you, isn't it, Simon? It's really annoying, isn't it, Simon? As if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? All right. Geru's buckwheat allergy. If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand! Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been some soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Doesn't look like I knew. Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it, Simon? Now what do we do? There's only one thing left to do. Put Prosecutor Sad Monk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down. Yeah, I was afraid of that. The final cross-examination, huh? God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba. She has a dog. You kidding? Bring my little Jugemu in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling ya, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl. All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Isho.
Hold it!
I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles could dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? Look, anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touched soba, is like poison to me.
Hold it!
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba-making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. But you still could have committed this crime if you'd held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya?
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all of my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection!
I'm gonna go with no. That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. I don't see any particular inconsistencies in her testimony. Seems to be telling the truth about her buckwheat allergy. What is your point? My point is I can't find a single foothold. Make one. toi? Okay. Make something up, huh? Why is it important that there are 2 drink cans in the fridge? Hmm. Hmm.
Hold it!
You're not lying about the soap allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. He's buried in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember, but I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of a murder. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to boot. Well said, Your Honor. Fuck off, Your Honor. Okay. Geru could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? He would activate his single brain cell for Danganronpa time. Off kits! There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope! It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see. You have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left for you to do is smile. Oh! 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 That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Oh my god, I don't have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Oh yeah. Can we please stop including this last bit? It appears to have been... Oh, my victim. I'm going to read it. Resting, do not disturb. That's the note I saw. Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? The dough is resting. If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geru could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind,
You cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court. This evidence proves that Geru could have killed her master even with her soba allergy.
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's note. The note? Preposterous. What possible connection could there be to the witness allergy between the witness's allergy and that note? Later, Viz, thanks for hanging out. The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. Its true meaning. This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. What's all this jibber-jabber got to do with anything? This is it. This home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion that Mr. Tornado was making udon. The victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Polka dots! That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. Did we not test it? Did we just, you know what? Why would we test it, I guess? I don't know, man. So actually, it was totally possible for Geru to be in that room and kill her master. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
Objection!
But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Geru did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Well... Even were it udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Geru committed the crime. But... Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back. Sir, we're in public. Enough with the threats already. I got it. Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. Now it's brain cell Danganronpa time. Whee! There it goes. I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Geru committed this murder. Where? What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? Ramen! Udon. Master Tornado was making udon! By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? Soba! There was soba in the bowl! Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. She gave it to her dog. She gave it to her dog! Who then buried it in the yard. Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. Where did the soba in the bowl on the table come from? The stock. The soba was from the master soba stock. The soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles? To hide the udon dough. The culprit wanted to hide the udon dough. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? Because she killed him with the udon. The murder weapon was udon dough. Ah, fuck. The murder weapon was udon dough. That's it! The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Gator got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Geru's guilt.
Objection!
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one? It'll have her blood on it. Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati, and it will smell like her perfume. If the injury on Geru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Geru's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? Ah, but where is this conclusive evidence? Later, Leo, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being an interpreter. Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Well, it's... If I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial! So how did Gator get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena. What do I have that points to the suspicious behavior on Gator's part? Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice balking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up. Now you're just making fun of me. Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon. Yep.
Take that!
Geru? Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder. Stuff that cute act in your balloon hat. Geru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Geru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Yugemu more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now. And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly? Yugemu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geru made out of the udon dough with her blood in it. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it! Geru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like... it's your balloon that goes pop. KO! a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then, Shisho. Is it? Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been, I'm not saying that. Yup. Oh, honey. I would almost feel bad for you if it weren't for all the everything. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Geru? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean... Uendo Tornado. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet. And now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end you only went through with it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands? When you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Geru, how could you do all this, you idiot? Geru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart. Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sadmati? Any objections? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes. Yes? That's the first time he's used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Really? It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Thanks! That's all I ask, Prosecutor Sadmati. It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Carefully, so he doesn't puke everywhere. Oh, he sobered up! Look at you go! Ah, good, it seems you've made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet, not guilty! Yay! Woo! Now this is a proper trial. This is the right way to end a trial. With applause and confetti. Yay! Yay, woo! Yay! Hooray, hooray! This court is adjourned. Bring in the dancing lobsters. May 13th, 11:55 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I mean 6. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent. Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Uendo have it out for you or something? I don't think so. Uendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the Soba-themed cards. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in at Uendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim. No way. I almost got convicted out of convenience? Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky! On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Gator inherit her father's name? What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Aw, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Gator to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon. A more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you. So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. How sad. By the way, Gator wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? You talking about me? Come on, no way! All that old man ever did was criticize my Soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him. My badge! Oh, the deed, probably. I only have one chance at this, so I'm just gonna... just to be sure.
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed? It's still in my name. Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop would just go belly up. I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry. Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. Oh, I hated that. Thanks, Simey. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day, my soba's gonna be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I'd better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee. Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Geru on behalf of her master? You got it! I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed in it, too. Thank you! Well, see ya. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me. Do us all proud, Bucky. I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out! It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Athena checking her watch. Ooh, my attack went up. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that! For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down, and why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey! What about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo? Must you remind me? How could I have known Uendo would do time soba? Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 789! Yes! Thank you, I'll be here all week. You don't put the T in Raffle! Who are you? Raffle. That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Speaking of squawking, where's Taka? Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer. But just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Je peux le faire! I can do this! Yay! That was a fun case. Short, too. Nice. Revolution? 潔くかっこよく生きてゆこう。パラパンパラパン。たとえ二重離れ離れになってもね。Take my revolution. パパラパン。さすが安全手は取り合い違えた長さめ合っても恋は一度としないよって Every time ho 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 寄せ合い合って写る写真の Anyway Thank you all for joining me this evening. Just hit the 6-hour mark. Nice. Oh, I suppose I could mention, real quick, that, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles was, significantly discounted on Steam. And so I picked it up. It might be on the menu. Maybe. We shall see. But what's definitely on the menu is more Spirit of Justice next week. Same pals time, same pals channel. But yeah, that'll do it. I'm gonna stop talking for a week. Cool. But yes, thank you. Thank you, goodbye. Goodbye.